Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is Otaku Showboat, joined by Ollie today. He's decided that he wants to be pushy onto my lap, but the microphone is in the way. The microphone is in the way of Mr. Cat. Yes. Mwah. Mwah. Sniffy. Mwah. There goes Mr. Cat. Hi. Today is Tuesday, February 27th, 2024. Today we're starting a brand new series of OmniPy, as I'm gonna call it going forward. Omnimatter with Pyanodons. Now, I have not played through a map with Omni. Not fully. I've experienced sorta the very, very beginning of Omni before, but it was a little slow for my taste at the time. We'll have to see how it works out with Pi, because before it was with Bob's Angels. Now I'm gonna try it with Pi and see what it's like. It's gonna extend the early game more. We'll probably have to speed up the game, but more likely than not. So we're gonna get into it really quickly today. It's a new series. We're gonna not waste too much time at the beginning of the stream and get straight into things, because we have to talk about what mods we're using, what are the mod settings, and all of that good stuff. It'll be nice having the game run at full speed again. That's gonna be great. Here, have Cat. There's Cat. There's Kitty. Yes. There's the Mr. Kitty. Yes, there's Mr. Cat. Aw, baby. Yeah, he's gonna bite me. He's gonna bite me. He's gonna bite me. Hi. Welcome to Pyanodons with Omnimatter. In this particular playthrough, we are going to be playing with the following mods, and the full list is available on my Discord server in the Factorio string sharing channel. The link to my Discord is in the description below the video, / it should be on Twitch below the stream in the panels. I hope I have it down in there somewhere. Link to my Discord server. At the beginning here, I would also like to mention that if you want to extend the stream by an hour, I do have an incentive going where $10 of support in total during a stream will extend the stream by an hour. You'll probably see behind me I've got some display things back there. I do sell those, and I've got links to where I sell my 3D printed video game displays. And if you buy on Etsy, which only ships to the United States, but if you buy on Etsy, there are discounts involved with that if you use my links. But purchases through those will count towards extending the stream as well. So just wanna mention that if folks want more stream of 1 extra hour during the stream total, grand total, that's how that happens. All right, mods we are playing with today: actual craft time, additional pace settings, afraid of the dark, automatic underground pipe connectors, Bob's adjustable inserters with Bob's library, Bob's modules with modules for Pyandons mods, which is mine, which is my mod. It makes a few updates. I don't know how necessary they are currently, but there's like fixes and things to help with integrating Bob's modules with Pi. We've got bot recolor mod, we've got bottleneck light, we have bulk rail loader. I may or may not use it this time. In actuality, I have it set to work with everything, as I usually do, but at one point, the game has been updated so that you can use loaders directly on trains, and the whole point of this mod was to be able to use loaders on trains because you couldn't use loaders on trains, but you can now. It is an integrated warehouse on top of the rails, which is actually really nice, but it is limited for the stuffs. It is limited. Yeah, the Twitch does Twitch things. I'm not controlling it manually. It's all automatic for the ads on Twitch. I need to look over more often to try to like make sure that I'm not talking about anything important, which clearly I failed to do this time around. But at this point, all the ads are done on Twitch. So yeah, just to reiterate: actual craft time, additional pace settings, afraid of the dark, automatic underground pipe connectors, Bob's inserters and modules with my modules for Pyandons mods mod to integrate it with Pyandons. Got bot recolor, bottleneck light, bulk rail loaders, which I may not use this time. We have change map settings just in case, clear skies of peace, which lets you see everything, which I may or may not want at some point. Got the clock mod, copy paste modules, deadlocks, loaders, and stacking with the stacking for Pyandons. There's a stacking for Omni. Yeah, there is a stacking for Omni. I forgot to add that. I will add that as well. We have even distribution, Factorio library and standard library, factory planner, factory search, far reach, free robo docking, which this just helps bots just actually get into the roboport without having to sit and wait forever to recharge when they're just going into the roboport. Not all of the time, but most of the time. Infinite tech, infinite inventory, because screw dealing with inventory management. I got tired of that a very long time ago. I will not deal with limited inventory ever again. We have long storage tanks, we have milestones, nanobots, water fill, the Noxus water fill. We have the Omnimatter mod with Omni library. This is the only Omni mod we're using in this playthrough, just Omnimatter. A number of the other ones are incompatible, and I don't really feel like dealing with Omni water. So just the Omnimatter on this. that particular one. We have ore eraser, because we're not gonna build on ore, right? No one builds on ore, right? No one builds on ore, right? Pyandons mods, all of them with productive Pyandons mods, which is my mod, which makes more stuff able to take productivity mods, not modules on them. We have quality of life research. We have squeak through, stone water wells, which outputs the Omni water, at least it should. Things, the baseline Omnic water, I think, something along those lines. We've got tiny start. So we start with bots. We have train supply manager as our train manager. I don't use LTN, I use train supply manager. Train upgrader mod, I still have it. It does not work with all of Py's trains. It only actually works with upgrading vanilla trains to high-tech trains, the high-tech floating locomotives. So at least there's that. I wish it would be updated to actually work with all of the Pi trains, but it's not going to happen anytime soon, apparently. Anachrony needs to get on it. I have ultimate belts with the smart fix and my belts for Pyanodons, ultimate belts for Pyanodons. This, again, there's a tech issue that is fixed with this. I don't know if that got integrated at any point into Pi post-processing, but yeah, there was an issue, and I had it fixed with my mod with being able to even unlock the techs in the first place. We have ultra-fast inserters, we have vehicle snap, and we have what is it really used for. Now that's all the mods. We're gonna restart the game because we added the stacking for Omnimatter stuff. And this, unfortunately, means that the load is going to probably take a very long time, since adding and removing mods means that all of the caches have to refresh. Maybe? It would have added graphics, so yeah, I think it has to, like, rebuild things. So this load will take a while. Subsequent loads, as long as I'm not changing graphics-related things, should be very, very fast. Should be very, very fast. The next thing to do is look at the mod settings and the map settings that we will use for this playthrough. Because I am using Bob's modules, and I have disabled one setting from the previous playthrough, but I'm still gonna want my speed and things, at the very least. Hello, welcome to the stream, everyone on both platforms, Twitch and on YouTube. The game is loading and taking its sweet time because there's a few things with graphics to load. There we go. Hi, hello game. Well, welcome back to life. So with this mod, there's only two things. There's Omnite and there's Infinite Omnite. I will absolutely be using Infinite Omnite. If you're new around here, consider watching some of my older stuff. You'll get a better idea of how I play Factorio, of which my number one thing is I don't want to move around things that I've already built. Running out of ore annoys me greatly. Having to like rebuild things that I've already built, having to stop what I'm doing and go back to redo things. I don't think that's fun. I think that's extremely tedious and boring, and I just don't play with that as the thing. So yeah, we're gonna bump some stuff up here to make things very rich. Like obviously we're not gonna play with cliffs, like that's just dumb. I'm gonna decrease coverage and increase scale on the water, and somewhat the same with the trees. This makes it so that there's larger bodies of water that are less frequent, as well as larger forests of trees that are less frequent. Moisture, we're gonna increase the scale and increase the bias on that, just because I don't really like desert all that much. I don't like being slowed down by desert. If I hit preview, everything slows down a lot. So yeah, you can see larger, infrequent bodies of water. I've got no idea about the about any of that game. Right. So there's a problem with Pi, by the way, with this video stuff. The game hangs every single time one of these like background things switches, and depending on like the complexity of what's going on, it's actually very, very annoying to me. Enemies, nothing, no enemies ever, and no pollution because no enemies. The bias for terrain type controls red desert versus sand. I don't really know if there's much of a difference. I will increase this bias for more grass as well. So yeah, and I'm not playing with resource spawner overhaul because there's no point with Omni. Yeah, so no cliffs, no biters, and I just want to say that if the expansion hits and there's no way to modify the lightning of Fulgora, or whatever the hell the planet is that they just recently were talking about, there's no way to like either turn off the lightning, which I don't, looking at what they've said of the mechanics seems like something that would actually not be a good idea, or at least disable damage from lightning. I'm not going to purchase that DLC, frankly. If you are always going to be forced to always have to play around lightning hurting your stuff, I'm not going to play the DLC. I don't think that's going to be fun at all. And in particular, it will make every single playthrough the exact same when you limit the space in that way. It will make every playthrough the exact same. So it'll be like, it may be fun like the first 1 or 2 times you ever play it, but there will come a point very, very quickly where it will get very old very fast. And yeah, there should be a way to get rid of that. Some of these things with how this expansion is being designed with these new planets are forcing very specific playstyles, and a number of the decisions as well with like the tech tree changing to where you have to do specific tasks to do research. That's forcing people to play in a very specific way every single time, and I'm not for that. I am very much anti that entire concept. I'm not for taking away the freedoms that we've had so far in how we can build our bases. So anyway, that's sidetrack, but a point I wanted to make, since it's fairly recent Friday facts that they released on that. I will say I'm not 100% against the lightning existing. I just want a setting to disable the damage to your stuff. As long as there's a setting there to get rid of the damage to your stuff, I'll be happy. But if there's not and they force you to do that, no, I'm out. I don't care how good they think that their game is. I'm not going to have mechanics that destroy my stuff in my game. I have no desire to play with any mechanic that destroys the things that I have built. Full stop. It's fine once or twice, but after that, no. That's not why I play the game. Anyway, speaking of, let's play the game. You've arrived. You're on the planet. I need to change my color. 071171. Cobalt blue. Thereabouts. Not really, because they changed the... You know what? Die. Oh, I can't. Can't do that. I didn't go over the mod settings. Now did I? Here, startup settings. Is it going to show me what was modified on this? No. No, of course not. So you know what? We're gonna save. This will be initiation. OmniPy init. We're gonna have to go back to the main menu so that I can go to settings, mod settings, so we can see these. So anything that's bright red are settings that are different on startup settings. So no green modules. I have no productivity limitations, so productivity can be done on anything, on any recipe. I have a mod called Productive Pyanodons that removes productivity limitations from a number of additional buildings as well, because this will not remove building limitations on productivity. However, we are not transmitting productivity on this particular playthrough. That was the focus last playthrough of PyBlock, productive PyBlock. I did productivity on all the things with transmitting it, and it was absurd. It was about as absurd as you would think, but it actually really smoothed out the late game experience. That's for sure. So deadlock stacking, we have batch stacking, we have strict fast replace. For that, we have the normal default stack size 5. I modified the long storage tanks mod. This gives you storage tanks that have like exact alignment for vanilla trains, for like 2, 4, and 6 wagon trains, where you can put 3 pumps per wagon with these. And I've just increased the size of the fluid wagon, how much it holds, or how much the tank holds on it, because it was a bit low, frankly, by default. I just made it bigger. Here we've got water fill. I set water fill to easy. The difference is that it won't require explosives anymore when it's on easy versus normal and hard. It's a bit annoying having to go out of your way to make explosives in Pi for water fill when you need water fill. Water fill has a use in Pi because there are multiple buildings that need to be placed on shoreline. There are alien life buildings that require being placed on shorelines, as well as tidal power plants need to be placed on shorelines. So just being able to make it a bit easier to do tidal power, I've set this to not need explosives. Omni, nothing has changed with that. Coal processing, just requester stuff has changed. I have not disabled the future beacons because, if anything, this nerf to beacons that is currently in the game, it just makes me want to use the Bob's beacons more. So I'll use Bob's beacons after diet beacons. Now, this will make the diet beacons less effective because you can only have 5 entities affected instead of... Our beacons can only... What do you mean beacons can only affect 5 entities instead of 25? You've got that backwards. I think they have this backwards. Entities can only be affected by 5 beacons instead of 25 beacons. That wording is backwards. They have changed it so that you can only have one specific AM/FM combination per entity now. Rather than being able to have like AM1 and then FM1 through 5, AM2, FM1 through 5, AM3, FM1 through 5. Now you only get one of each of those. Which basically just means you have AM5, FM5, you have AM4, FM4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. That's all that exists now. Nothing else exists. No other combination exists. As a result of that change, there's no other valid combination besides 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Thank you for the tip. Going through. Thank you so much for that. Halfway to extending the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So that means a Prime sub on Twitch would extend the stream. 1. Anyway, so that's the settings that have changed. For the startup settings, the map settings, we are allowing any items on bulk rail loaders. I've got far reach at like the max it can go. Nanobots I've set so that they are always active and they go faster. Basically, they tick faster and can queue up more stuff. This AFK timer, by the way, is bugged. I don't know if you know this, but this is bugged by default. I don't know how many people have noticed this with nanobots, but the AFK timer will trigger even if you are holding down a button for 4 seconds, such as moving in a straight line for 4 seconds. After 4 seconds, it will just sleep and not queue any more actions. How many folks have noticed that this is behavior that happens with nanobots? Because I've noticed this. So we're getting rid of this AFK timer completely. I guess alternatively, because that's a really high value, but yeah, I really do not like that even when holding down a button, it's still triggering the AFK timer. Like that should only trigger if I'm not touching a button at all. Yeah, one would think. One would think that if you're holding down movement that you are not AFK. Really? Not quotes around that. I know that you can hold a button down, but whatever. I would not expect it to literally stop working after 4 seconds of moving in a straight line. That's about that. Over here, additional pace settings is set to stack size shenanigans. We've got the clock. I've had issues with the clock before, not really working for me. I've done like manual edits to it to get it to be what I want it to be. Infinite inventory is set to have 100 empty slots available at any given time. I've got some changes to Tiny Start. So that's that thing. Changes to Tiny Start. We're starting with 2 fusion and a solar panel thing with 1 battery. And we're starting with a Mark II Roboport to have 50 bots active. That's what we're gonna do, because as it turns out, as I play this game, when I play with Tiny Start, I don't ever tend to change what I have in my armor. I don't really tend to change my armor. In the Pyblock playthrough previously, I had just the basic, the Mark I Roboport thing, and that's all I had the entire game. Now, of course, nanobots will replace all this once we get nanobots. All right, into the game, into the map. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Pick up the things. Pick up this stuffs. We get at least some resources at the beginning here. Clean up our map. So now we get to figure out how this even works in the first instance. Now we get to figure out how this functions. So what are we doing here? Step one is I'm gonna get rid of that pistol. I don't want to accidentally. I don't want to accidentally anything. Right. So the infinite Omnite. I wanna make a comment about that as I farm a few trees here, because I think I'm going to need these for the solid fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna need some logs for fuel as I go about here, since there's no coal. Everything is Omnite. Everything is Omnite, and like Omnic fluids as well. We have to make everything from Omni in this. Meaning the only thing I have access to is trees! And there's an incompatibility with the Omni tree thing with Pi alien life. We cannot have the Omni trees at all. Alright, infinite Omnite. I want to mention that a good while ago at this point, but it was changed. Factorio changed how percentage-based ore yields are handled with mining drills. They changed how that's handled. So I want you to look at that expected resources number up there. 40.8 per second. Previously, on Factorio, a while ago, before they made this change, percentage-based resources would provide resources at the rate of the mining drill on the resource. As fast as the mining drill could go, that was the amount of resources you would get, one resource at a time. Then the devs changed things, and now the percentage scales how many resources you get out per cycle. So the higher the percentage of the infinite resource, the more stuff you get faster. It scales how much stuff you get, so that you end up with belts of stuff from a single mining drill. Just wanna point that out. And yes, this will require omnic acid per mining operation in order to actually make use of those, but just wanted to point out that that is that behavior for infinite ore resources. It is that way with Angel's infinite ores as well, but I did Angel not make that, or like the folks working on Angel's mods change it so that it's always supposed to be 100% now on their resource density? Mods basically had to change if they wanted to have it be, balanced. Had to make it so that it was 100% on the resource values. Hello and welcome to the stream. We just have Omni. We have Omni and only Omni. That's what we have. In order to mine Omni, I need fuel. Which is why we are cutting down trees, because I need logs. I need fuel. I need fuel to process the Omnimatter that's mined. And then I guess the first thing to do, I can use Omnite to fuel. Omnite is a fuel in and of itself. Aha! It has a 2 megajoule fuel value. Okay. Well, that changes things a bit. It has a fuel value. This I did not realize. Cool. I still need to mine trees, because I do need to get sap. Actually, you know what? There are robots in my inventory. 50 of them. I think it's 50 of them, anyway. There should be bots. vanilla bots with good range, because I did the Mark II tiny start. But yeah, I will need, yeah, that sap. Hello, sap. I also need to break some rocks to get moss, first moss. And I need water for the fish. I need fish from the water. Beautiful bots, helping make this a little bit quicker. All right then. Do I have? No. That is going to be a little annoying, actually. Maybe. That might be a little annoying, but I guess we'll have to just live with it. I suppose we have to just live with that. That's a different icon for iron gears. Right, and we get crushed stone, which is an angel's thing, but it's being used by Omni. Alright, so we have this thing, which is the burner Omni tractor. We do not build on ores around here. We have the Omni tractor, and then we have the Omni flog. We'll be flogging at some point. Omni tractor takes water, Omnic water, and makes water with waste, and then this thing takes the waste to make, like, recycle back the water. Yeah, use mechanical inserters to pull the ash out. I need Omnic plates to build the mechanical inserters. That's what I was just like going ugh about, because we need we need to crush the stuff, and then we need to make the plates. Great. Fantabulous. Give me that. Give me that. That needs to be done in furnaces. Wait. Ah, we start with a stone furnace. Cool. And then we can do this. Oh, that has fuel value too. Good to know. So that'll make the plates. This... what does the crushing? Hello? So what does the crushing? I get hand crushing of Omnite. My hand, yeah, but will I not need the crushed permanently? This should be in the Omni tractor once we get the tech, yeah? So we need to get to automation science, like, quickly. So until I get automation science, I have to handcraft. Wonderful. Ten to 5. 4 to 2. Humma. Anyway, I did that because I wanted inserters. I need to whitelist ash. Do I even though? Yes. So that'll make sure that the ash at least gets thrown into a box. There's also, oh yeah, I can just build stone furnaces, right? There's also changes that were made to Pymods that I haven't really thought about at all, but they do exist. All right, what do I really want now? I guess standard stuff, right? We need to do regular progression. It's just that all the basic resources need to be done through the Omni stuff. Yeah? Native flora. You get a bunch of crushed stone for that native flora. Great. But at least with the stone, you can cycle the stone down to nothing, because you can take the crushed stone, make stone, and then do the stone to crush stone and get less overall until you end up with nothingness. So that's how we can deal with that. Really? You don't, you need more? You need more? Up. Goodness. 25. Wow. We could also do that, but we need the furnace. So I guess we focus on getting the furnace. At least getting a furnace. So I can make the plates directly out of Omnite and crushed stone. Alright then, for that, I'm gonna need some bricks. For the bricks, I need stone bricks, and that means needing stone. Do that. How much? Stone. 1 stone. And Omnite. Need a few more things. Okay. That should be enough for one of those. You know, this doesn't feel too bad at the moment. Figuring these things out. Alright, probably gonna want the iron first from that. Give me this guy, because this guy will, yeah, this guy will allow me to do more stuff. Stone plus Omnite. Interesting, alright. Yeah, so that lets me just put in that stuff to go directly into plates. That's significantly more efficient. But I am going to want infinite of those as we go along. How many of these do I have? A few, okay. Yeah, give me all of the things. I'm gonna have to manual the ash, because there's no chance I'll get enough of those anytime soon. Never mind. Build me all the things. Oh boy, I can already see where this is going. Alright. So this will be slow. This will be very slow. I can already tell. That yeah, we're gonna need a few of these Omni tractors. And yeah, I already need more iron plates. Cool. We have 16 iron. We have 16 iron. Or yep. So we need infinite of everything, and this will take a while. Cool. Well, start moving. Shift you to there. I do like the idea of having this, like, be a building where I can select the recipe. So it looks like this this plate is not going to be an issue at all. The issue is going to be getting the iron plates. Because the ratio is not so good. I'm sorry to say. The ratio is not all that great. Or into plates. Yes, we have one plate. We're gonna need another one of these Omni tractors like immediately. So let me work on getting some of those. Wait, do I not? Yeah, but I need tech for everything. So we need to get automation science, and automation science is yeah, planter boxes. Actually, you know what? We can just make this, right? This is actually significantly easier, is it not? Is it not? I need to be able to make the soil extractor. I need a soil extractor, which that is a bit painful. But once I have a soil extractor, I have science at that point. The thing is, to do this, I need 72 iron and 56 copper. We have 7 and 5. It's less because I can steal a burner. If I steal a burner, then it's significantly fewer resources, but I do still need at least the 30 iron plates plus the plates for 15 small parts. And I need all that copper for the air core inductors. Which, yeah. And more iron for those air core inductors. I'm gonna steal some of this. Honestly, I think that we're just gonna make a bunch of wood chests. And I'm gonna reclaim all that stuff. We're just gonna replace with wood chests. On all of that. Probably trim it by 2 as well. Alright. That should help. Just a smidge. Okay. Stick that in there. Stick that in there. Make a bit of stone. Process the stone. Because I won't be able to go directly for one of these. I will absolutely want additional Omni tractors. That's like step 1 is additional Omni tractors. And I'm going to use those to start throwing the crushed stone automatically into the thing. And actually move that here. And throw in a stack of you. Now that will automatically do that. That in. That in. Top that up. Top that up. Great, this is only handcrafting. Great, wonderful, fantastic. And we can't forget that all this is making ash, because of course it is, because of course Omni Meep is producing ash as its spent fuel result. Why wouldn't it? I can tell you why it's producing ash as its spent fuel result is because Omnite is classified as a chemical fuel by the game. So glad this is now at least semi-automated. I need to do the exact same thing with other stuffs. Other stuffs, yes, how very specific of me. How many of these do I have? 2? Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. This is going to be set to crushed stone. Whitelist the crushed stone. And then I'll put the dude here, because this guy That's easier. Yeah, I understand that the research will help. I just need to get to the point where I can do the research in the first instance. Gosh, that's still not enough. Yeah, it feels a little bit like the C block processing, but at least we don't have a limitation on space with all of this. More Omni tractors? How are we looking on plates? What is the uptime on this? Not 100%, so I will, yeah, 2 more of these. And ideally another furnace, but it's not required. I'm going to do that, and I am going to need to make, not you, more of these, and that will eat up more of my plates, but we'll just have to manage. And then I have to do the entire thing again for copper. Probably just gonna do that and switch the recipes. Give me stone. All the stone. And hey, at least I'm not feeling downtime yet. I'm not feeling I have to wait on stuff to happen. There's a very clear path of scaling here. It feels a lot better than the initial time that I had attempted to do this a long time ago on my own, where it just felt like I was waiting around forever. But you know, I know more now than I did then. That's the other thing. I have a bit more experience now. Just where are you? Hi. Yeah, I have just a little bit more experience with the game since way back then. There we go. That's good. How much do I need for you? 4 iron plates. 4 of them! How's this doing? Decent? 41 stored? It is being looted by the speed of the inserter, though. So let's enhance that. Stick more stuff in you. Grab more Omnite. Toss in more Omnite. Okay, I could make more bricks. I need Omnite bricks. Got plenty of plates. Plenty of plates. I could even make additional furnaces. That is tempting, but not required. Let's make those switch to copper. I do still need at least 3 mechanical inserters. And that needs both the copper as well. Oh, great. Great. And I am at the point where I need more mining drills as well. That's number next here. I will need more of the everything. How is this? Oh, you need fuel. Throw that in. One plate. One. Give me plate the next. At least get this guy. I would like this guy placed. No. Don't go that one. Said no. I said no. That one. Very specifically, game. Please. Please. Please, please, please. Mr. Cat. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have made all those belts. Maybe I shouldn't have made the belts. That may have slowed me down a bit. Oh well. What shall I next? We have access to stone and copper now, which is great, but I am also lacking quite a bit on the ore. So I am, in fact, gonna do this and start making more things. And unfortunately, that will also mean I can't really get rid of the ash anymore automatically. So I'll just have to pay attention. It's 1,000 at a time that it has for stack size. So I don't have to worry too much, but it is something I have to think about. Oh, you do output the ash, too, into that. I am filling up on crushed stone pretty quick here. Let's craft all that into stone, something a bit more useful for me. Shift C? No, you're not gonna do it. Great. bit of stone. Now, if anything, I wanna do that. Throw the what stone I'm making into the box. Then maybe output from the box into the thing. So now it's just a matter of time, really, before having enough stuff for this guy. Now we're saving up for this guy, who's going to need a lot of iron and copper. But I think it would be still a better use of my time to continue to scale production. I think I should focus on scaling to the point where building one of these will be like somewhat trivial because we'll have enough production. We could very well just wait, 20, 30 plus minutes to get enough plates of each of the things. We could do that, or we could actually, play the game and keep scaling what we've got here. What do we need? Well, we need more burners because we aren't really getting enough of the ore, I think, to keep up. At least I don't quite think we're keeping up. Maybe we are at this point. So, actually, I'm gonna not on those. I'm gonna need more bricks. Which needs Omnite. Alright, what is the best next thing? Probably the iron. Yeah, I'm gonna say that the iron should go next. More of the everything. It's weird that it's not tossing in the Omnite. Let's do that. And by doing that, then it's going to start throwing in the Omnite. Weird. I think it's trying to hold on to a specific amount of the stuff. Hello? Hello, Mr. Cat. Hi. Hello, Ali. Ali. Oh, it's my boy. Yeah, how's the boy? How's that boy? What's he want? What's Ollie want? Yeah, how's Ollie? Where's Dolly? Where's your sister? Where'd your sister go? Why are you pushing a button? Why are you pushing the buttons? Why are you pushing the buttons? Alright, it's finished making stone now. Cool. Now we're getting somewhere. Ooh, 2 of those. Place the thing. Go on. You can do it. I will need a lot of that stuff too. Oh, lucky. More ore is required. Ta-da! Oh, you put it into the fuel. That explains things. It's throwing into the fuel. There we go. Now we're moving. No, don't go. Still need one. There you go. Cat has moved. He has left. Oh no. I need merge chests, yeah. Yeah, I was considering the merging chest mod, but I did ultimately decide against it, but I can see how it would be very useful at this early phase of the game. Alright, what are we building next? What is next? Distributing that ore is next. Getting more mining. Mining is next. Getting additional drills placed. I want at least 4 times this many drills. At least 4 times. And the good news is I have enough production now of the iron, at the very least, to pretty easily keep making these almost continuously. The more I add, the faster I'll have my Omni. I'm not getting any more copper right now because, you know, reasons. There we go. You're out of ore as well. Hello, Cap. Hello, Ollie. It's the Ollie. It's Mr. Ollie. Yeah, how's Mr. Ollie? How's he doing? Right now I'm feeling some of the slowdown. Think I need more copper, yeah. Need quite a bit more copper, I think. That's probably our next. Great. Then. Ollie, get down. Ollie. Ollie. Ollie, get down. Get down. Get down from there. Going after my light. What are you doing going after my light? Why are you going after the light? Big boy. Big kitty. No, 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 no. Get down. Get down. Yeah, mister. Ataba. Abadaba. No, no. Hey. Get off of the light. Baba. Get off. Baba. Stupid cat. Why do you keep going for my light? Why are you going for my light? What's so interesting about the light up there? Why are you going after that light? Huh? Tail's flicking. Mister Holly Cat. What are you doing? What do you want with that light? Huh? What's up there? What's up there, Mr. Cat? What's up there? Huh? Ollie. Ollie. Alright. How are things moving? Wow, limited by the ability to offload the crushed stone. Yeah, I'm gonna need additional inserters and boxes. That probably just filled up. Yeah, that filled fuel slots. Great. Yeah. Wonderful. More iron, please. Mr. Cat had left. He's left. Who knows? He's left. How are we doing? What are we building next? I would like to double my inserters on each of these buildings. So I would want an extra inserter per building with boxes. That would be another 26. God goodness, that's... At that point, we're talking enough stuff for that soil extractor. And getting the soil extractor is the number one, I think, most important thing. I'll do this first. Just because that's going to be a new pair of drills. Oh goodness, that density is like really bad. I'm used to seeing mills, not... Not like 20, 30k. Go ahead and get that moving. That's going to speed up the copper quite a bit. This gets me thinking I could arrange things to have more. I could fit more around a furnace. I could fit 6 around a furnace, not 4. And it seems like 4 isn't enough. Well, it's definitely not enough if we're not getting enough ore in. How much? 18 and 11. $71 or 72 and 56. Oh, goodness. It does need 2 drills, so let's do the drills. Once I have the 2 drills, then we'll... It's not going to change the total raw, but I do need 30 iron plates, 15 small parts, and 10 air core inductors. Great. Yeah, so it's 4 copper per air core inductor. That's a bit of stuff. And then the small parts, yeah, that doesn't help either. This is going to be a lot of copper. Need more stuff for the iron. Yeah, it's doing okay. I think I still need more... Whoops. I think I still need more mines, more drills. Because I want multiple stacks of Omnite at a time. I want to be able to like have as many buildings as I have here as stacks of Omnite to just throw into the thing. But yeah, we are improving, and it is just a matter of time to get this guy. Now, once I get that guy, I'll be able to get tech. That's the big thing, is tech can happen once I get that. And interesting. That can convert sludge back to the Omni fluid. Huh. Interesting, but this I think is the tech to get. So we'll see. Let's just accrue some resources for now. Halfway on those air core inductors. There might be a speed limit here because of these crushed stones. I could make stone out of that. But yeah, this soil extractor is the key for advancement. I could do another setup to consistently make the native flora. I will need native flora, and I will need additional wood to make the automation science. Go, my minions! Destroy this forest! At least we've got a forest. Unlike some other playthroughs of Pi that I've done where I didn't have any wood nearby. We've got a whole forest here. Isn't that lovely? More burners would be more lovely. See, it put them into the fuel. Huh? Feels weird. Almost have enough of the air core inductors for this guy. Then it's a matter of getting getting the small parts. There's the last air core inductor, and then we need, how many was it? 15. I have one. So, 14, so that's 7 of these at 1.5 each. Great. Huh? Click what blue button on what window? Upper right-hand corner. Again, what window and what blue button? This, even distribution settings, inventory window, change fuel order. We can do that. So I was trying to keep half a stack of fuel in the buildings. Now it should be less that it tries to put in automatically. At least I know now it's putting it in both instead of just one. Alright, we need... What do we need now? Nothing? Did that little distraction get me to enough stuff to build one of these? Yes. Yes, it did. OmniPy, yes. Omnimatter with Pyanodons. It's a thing. We are autosaving. And we now have the ability to build a soil extractor. Here's the extra complicating factor with the soil extractor. Soil extractor needs water. Now I need another one of those. Do I have the ability to build? Yes, good. Thank you, Lord. Alright, so we get water from Omnic. That's not that much stuff. We can flog you to you. I will need pipes. I have one pipe to ground. You. There. This produces 1,200 per second of Omnic water, which is a bit more than what one of these takes care of. Oh boy. That is my alarm to indicate that I am in fact halfway through today's stream. That is not good. Yeah, so, we are halfway through the stream. And I need power. So we need a few more things on top of that one building that I just built in order to actually get soil from this soil extractor, because the soil extractor needs power. Power needs water. Soil extractor needs water. Yeah, so now we need all the water, and we need all the resources for the water. So this may take a little bit longer than initially anticipated, and I'm going to need to build a lab, and the lab also needs power to process science. I want to set all that stuff up, at least have that stuff, before then continuing to go through and scale up all the mining and processing of resources and things, because now we need a whole bunch of infrastructure for the water stuff. And to do that, I'm going to need more resources for the infrastructure and all that good stuff. So we are halfway through the stream. We're also halfway to meeting our incentive to extend the stream by an extra hour, just so as we're aware of that. Halfway there on those things. So I'm going to take my break, and I'll be back in just a few minutes to continue things off. And I've returned. Welcome back, folks, to the second part of the stream. Usually second half, but, you know, it's the beginning of a new series. And I run an incentive on every stream to extend it by an hour. We'll see if we get that met. Doesn't matter to me so much, but it's always nice to have the stream extended whenever possible. More pipes. So we are in a state now where I need some power. And I need iron plates for power. So let's Shift C this. And now it will start adding into the inventory slot as well. So that's nice. I'll go ahead and grab my stone bricks that have been made. It actually chewed through all of the stone. Wow. I wish I didn't have to always handcraft the stone here from this. It really should, well, I think if I had angels, I would have the crusher, and it would likely use the crusher as well for this, but we don't have the crusher. So, oh boy. Assemblers will do it, apparently. Yeah, I have to, like, keep pulling out all this crushed stone because we don't have enough inserters to pull out fast enough. Mr. Cat's at my feet. What's Mr. Cat doing at my feet? All right, we have enough for that. So my concern is that just mechanics-wise, I don't like this, since,
Sir, 1 more hour, please.
Thank you so much for the tip. We are going to be playing an extra hour. We have met our incentive. Thank you so much for that. Oh, and eBay. Great news, and items sold. Yay! Yay, an item sold. I'm happy seeing sales. So, we have the extra hour, and we have Cat. Hello, Cat. Welcome back, Ollie. Welcome back, Mr. Cat, to the table. All right, well, we'll be able to get through more stuff because of this. Let's go here and Shift C, and that's gonna give everything some fuel. Good. Put that down. Give me that. I need that. Ta-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Give me... I need lab. Oh god, that's gonna be a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Lab is lots of copper. I'm feeling the copper. It's foot. That's his foot. Hey, Mr. Cat. Bye-bye, Mr. Cat, cleaning his paws. At least he cleans. At least he tries. He tries. All right, let's go ahead, go up, do that. So yeah, we have soil. Thank God we has the soil. We will need to grab more things, even more things. Just clear out my notifications. We need to have native flora. as well, but the native flora is pretty simple. I'm gonna just swap, probably not this one. Probably this one, swap it to native flora, get rid of the thing, throw it into a box, put that in there, and that'll make native flora. Nice. We have made native flora. A native flora. You need 10 for each science pack here, but that will a bit. Where did all my ash go? Oh, the Shift C is storing it for me. Even distribution is storing the ash for me, which, you know, I do sort of need to have my stuff. That'd be great. That would be nice. I can blacklist the crushed stone on this inserter, and that way it will only output the ash in the native flora. It'll back up on the crushed stone, but whatevs. We actually have almost enough copper already, so I think we're gonna wait on the copper, and oh boy, we can make one entire science pack. This tech needs 25. Funny that this gives antimony. And then what's all this? Refining. Crude ore. Huh. I'm actually happy that it gives the antimony. Like, that's really, really nice. Because antimony would normally need to have a fluid fuel source to mine, like as a gas can. So what are we gonna do after we beat Pi? I need a new answer to this. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need a new answer to this, because that's like the whole last series my answer was probably Omnimatter with Pi. OmniPy. And now we're on OmniPy. So what's gonna be after we beat Pi? I don't know. I don't know, actually. What should we do next? I don't know how much has changed with Factorio since the last time we played. Has it been updated? The expansion? I don't know if it takes that long. Maybe it's the Factorio expansion. Maybe it is the Factorio expansion. So you're telling me with each of these things that unlocks that basic Omni traction, it's a crude ore? Yeah. It's a crude ore. Gee, we're gonna end up with a lot of lead and titanium. Oh boy. Yeah, the fluid ores are crude, and then you have to process them with the fluid. Might be able to do an AB Pi by then. Again, I've considered it to be an easier playthrough, generally. Unless you're done with the Touched by Angels update by then, who knows? Could take literally forever. Literal foreverness. Can I throw out there this idea that crude oil through Omnimatter and tar through Omnimatter is significantly easier than base pi? I just want to throw out there this idea that the tar and the crude are significantly easier. Of course, directly mining is easy, but you don't have the ability to do direct mining. You get tar as byproduct from distillation, crude destructive distillation from rock coal or wood. I guess wood is easier. Alien life wood. Still, though. This may be a easier setup. Has 248K become compatible with any mods? I don't know, because if I did do K2, I would do K2 with 248K. That was what we did last time with K2, was the combined Factorio and 248K. Now I want to make clear I am not going to do space exploration. I will never play space exploration. If you were here towards the beginning of the stream when I talked a bit about the new planet being added in the expansion, Fulgora, I don't like mechanics that destroy my stuff. I especially hate when those mechanics are forced upon you without any way of disabling them. So therefore, just by default, I will never play space exploration until such time as every single mechanic that destroys your stuff can be disabled. And that's not happening. So, it's not happening. Hello, welcome. What's the difference between with this Omni from normal Pi? Well, Omni makes it so that there's absolutely no ores besides Omnite. Omnite is the only ore that exists, and all water is Omnic water. All the water is Omnic water. So you have to process everything from Omnite or from Omnic water into everything else in Pi. And we are at the very beginning, very, very beginning, where we are working on getting enough. Just threw all the soil back into the machine. Great. We're working on getting enough resources to build a lab now. And make science. Yeah, that's what we're working on is science. I guess I should also get this for making the assembling machines. Interesting. A different plate. And that is then used for what? It makes a gear wheel. An omnium iron gear box that can then be used for electric things. Oh boy. Oh boyo. Posture check. Posture. Get that back straight. Get that back straight. Yeah, be ready to deal with ore we can't use. Wonderful. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a mission to get into burners, isn't it? it's gonna take a little while to get into burners. Yeah, that's a Pi Science tech. Guess we're gonna need a lot of storage, huh? Gonna need a lot of storage. Alright, once I get this lab built, merge chests, I would need to enable that mod. I would need to add that mod. As it stands, I already have to update my mod list because I forgot to add, I forgot to add the compression for Omni, the deadlock stacking for Omni mod. So that has been added and is part of the playthrough. More things. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Give me all that. Thanks. Walk up here. Shift C. So, I need more tractors for copper and iron. I need like 5 of this and like 30 of this sooner rather than later. But what I want first is the lab. Like getting the lab is number 1. And then from there we're gonna make a bunch of mining drills. Bunches of mining drills will commence. And as I get stuff for science packs, I'll build more science packs, but yeah, I need more copper stuff. I need... guess I can think about belts. Belts and inserters now, right? I don't really need to do all this direct insertion of things. But I do need more copper above all else now. Okay, lab exists. Have a science pack. Science. Have another science. I need 25. So, just as we're aware, it's still going to take quite some time to get things going, but now, actually, do I get more drills? Or do I just go with Omni tractors? I'm going with Omni tractors. Also, I like the idea of the furnace. The furnace has crafting speed 1. Same as the stone furnace. I think I'd rather have these around rather than keep using the stone furnace because I do like the ability to set the recipes. And I need more of this. More of these. Thanks. So now we're scaling. We are focused on scaling. And bear in mind that we have met the incentive to extend the stream an extra hours. We've got 2 more hours and whatever 5 more minutes. 2 hours and 5 minutes left in today's stream. We are halfway. Thinking. Considering. Not more. Yes, more. More. You I mean, that's an option too, isn't it? I don't like it though. There's an option to like put these over here and put like direct mining into the things, but don't think I'm into that. Because then the miners need to be provided with the fuel. And like no matter what, you're dealing with the ash, so there's still that. All right, now this guy, let's do this way. Give me loads of these. I need loads of these. Can I get loads of these, please? Just like all the everything. Go like here. Oh, right. I don't have a way of outputting from this furnace. Can I... Do I have... Yes, I do have control. Okay, so I could do it this way. And put like that there. Yeah. Yeah. Because I have the Bob's Adjustable Inserters, I may as well use them. May as well use them. And that's a lot more compact. However, yeah, that's a thing. Gosh, it sucks that I don't think that there's a great way to completely square this with like input boxes. I would have to extend out like an extra thingy, and that's unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. More iron! Oh noes. I need more iron. I need infinite inserters now. And I need infinite iron for all the inserters. Great. But this is good enough, I think, for the moment, where I could just copy paste, make it all the iron stuff and things. Actually, you know what? It's so nice that I may just do that now. Nah, add, don't remove. Add more, never remove. Oh, I do have 4 of those Omni tractors. It's just I'm severely lacking on the inserters. I need how many? 9 more? 8 more? Yes. 7, 6? Is that going to go down to 6? Yeah. 6 more inserters. Just to finish this guy. Give me this. Yeah, and I don't have the iron for stuffs. Fine. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna delete the iron, the whole iron part of this, and the plates, because I don't really need these plates right now. Not huge numbers of them, anyway. Oh goodness, that mining time is awful. No, I don't want to get rid of you. That will stay. The issue, again, is the inserters. I guess I can steal these now. Make more of those. Alright, so we're gonna switch these to iron. And now that will produce iron. Still need 4 inserters. You know what? Get rid of that too. We're doing this setup arrangement now. And this is actually producing a lot faster. Gosh, it's still not enough? It's still not enough to output all of the crushed stone. I need to double it again. At least. Wow. Yeah, it looks nice. I'm happy with how it looks, actually. I'm very happy with how this looks. It's just it needs another extension. Oh goodness. Alright, well, place at least what we've got currently. Because I want it to be, like, fully efficient. Although that has 100% uptime as it stands. So I may not need additional output. I think that this is enough. Hold on. How much do you eat? 0.8. You eat 0.8. So technically speaking, I only need 4. As long as those 4 have 100% uptime, I only need 4 of them. So I'm going to modify this a little bit. I'm going to get rid of these. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add that. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. And we need 1 more inserter. Great. Still need 1 more. And now we're out of ore to process, but there we go. And hey, I got even more ore than I need. Isn't that lovely? See, and now we have enough inserter throughput to pull out all of the crushed stone. And I'm going to set this to always have the ash on hand. So don't throw away the ash, please. And I'd like to not throw away the soil either. So that's a much, much better overall layout. And it has, you know, room to input the Omni on it, on this type of a layout. It's not great for outputting. It's not great for outputting. It's fine to put it into the box and pick up from the box, but it won't really work with the with getting stuff out. I would have to rearrange things a bit, quite a bit. Possibly I would need undergrounds as well. Slash, I would need faster stuff, and over time we're gonna get better stuff. So there is that. Now, I'm considering rather than whitelist crushed stone, I may blacklist iron ore and copper ore, and that way it will output the ash into the boxes as well. Either way, I need another one of these sets for iron. I'm going to need more boxes. And a lot of these. And more of these guys as well, but still. Because this is ultimately only making 0.1 iron plate and 0.1 copper plate per second. So this, as nice as it looks, it's only making 0.1 of each plate per second. And it's consuming, you know, 5.6 Omnite each. 5.6 Omnite each set. So a lot. A lot. Allet. Mythical, glorious Allet. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I had enough of you. Cool. Give me that. I need my insutas. And then all these. How many of these do I have? 20. So that's 20 per second of the Omnite, of which some of it is lost to fuel. Oh yeah, and there's loss to fuel as well. So it's 5.6 plus the fuel costs. Goodness, I was too far away. But hey, now I have enough copper. I actually have enough copper now. That's nice. Mr. Cat is sleepy. He's sleepy. Yes, it's my boy. Yeah, it's the baby. Okay. Phew. Goodness. Progress is being made. Oh, I guess the other thing is that it needs to, you know, be able to actually output 0.2. These inserters move rotation speed to 16. So that's enough. I think it's 0.4. 0.4. It's 0.6. Roughly. Right, so it's 0.6, and then the regular inserter, yellow inserter, is going to be double that, 1.2. Fast inserter, I think, is double that at 2.4. So, by default, before stack size increases. But blue inserter, the fast inserter, does not get a filter slot. At least it didn't, but it should now, because they've updated it for the coming changes with 2.0 already. They've prepared for 2.0 by changing the inserters to not have or to have the filter ability on all the inserters, because they're going to be getting rid of filter inserters with 2.0, replaced with stack inserters, and then stack inserters are changing their name to bulk inserters, which actually just makes sense. It does make sense. It's just something we have to get used to, calling the existing stack inserters bulk inserters, and then referring to the new inserters as stack inserters. Gosh, then I won't need to run deadlocks anymore. Maybe. It fully depends on how well the mechanic will integrate with mods. So yeah, I'm just getting inserters right now, focusing on the inserters. So you were using filter inserters and it changed it on you? See, I just never use filter inserters because I always use loader mods, that specifically the deadlocks loaders, that lets me filter with the loaders if I need to filter an output on a machine. Otherwise, I just use, like, you know, splitters. Splitters are a thing that exist that have the ability to filter for you. And I just tend to use those more often than not. Like, I've rarely had the need to really use filter inserters. Most playthroughs, I don't even make them unless they are an ingredient for science, or an ingredient for some other item. Which gets me to... this has changed. I can't move the window. I can't move the window anymore. I can't move the window. Why did you make this a static window? Why did they make this a static window? What? It's huge on my screen, because I have a 1440p screen. What? Anyway, they made changes to things with this. So I have to, like, go over again all the various things. But yeah, they made changes. That was a thing. Changes happened to some things. Moss in particular got screwed. I'm pretty sure Moss got screwed. The Moss thing was the whole point of me not updating in the previous playthrough. So they changed. At least they said that it changed. Yeah. Now produces gravel on these advanced recipes. Now you end up with gravel by getting rid of the muddy sludge. Which... that just makes it not worth it at all. The basic recipe, though, that doesn't give you the gravel, but everything else gives you gravel. Now they really want you to do the chlorinated water. I think that's probably it at this point. They just want you to do that. So the only option now is option 1. It's a shame, but that's how it is. That is the only option. There are no others. All right, all of the stuff is good now in there. Let me get more ore. From here, it's more ore. I need more mines. More mines! We need all the mines. All of them. I have enough plates to get a lot of more mines. We're having to worry about more plates. And the whole point of this is that I will use those then to scale the iron again and get more stuff and things. Like, I'm going to plan on doing that. Yeah, that's a thing that I'm going to do. Absolutely. And then we're going to do that afterwards. So, yeah. Eat that. Scaling. Scaling across the universe. Speaking of which, we're actually almost full on the ash on these guys, so I need to pull the ash out. Last thing I need is to have these stop because there's too much ash. Now, I could set up a belt setup for all of this, but I don't see the point. Not really. I could do belts and inserters and get rid of ash and all that good stuff with the belts and into boxes, but it's a lot of stuff for this point in the game. Should I be thinking about it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You know what? Put that there. I know I said more mines, but whatever. Yes, more pain. Do I have enough production to justify producing the science? I don't think so. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. We've had 2 things of the science. Hey, Mr. Cat, you've gotten up. You're getting up. Can I justify? Not particularly. So how much stuff is it per pack? 5.5 iron? I have the copper. It's just throwing that much iron. Yeah, like multiply that by what, 23 more just to get the first tech? That's a lot of stuff that could be going into infrastructure to get more iron in the first place, to get more production capacity for the iron. And I'm also thinking about making this belt based. But that's not really doable. It is technically. Okay. I would need 3 inserters on each and every one of these buildings. And I would need to move what's up here up a tile. At least one. This is me thinking about how I will do a bit more automation to this. Add a bit more automation to this. And to that end, oh yeah, we always need more ore. To that end, I'm also going to swap this to blacklist iron ore. And I will swap this to blacklist the copper ore. And what that'll do is it will start to... Oh, I don't need that thing. It will start to offload the ash as well. There we go. To that end, though, we're gonna knot these. For the moment. Step 1 is to get it moving, then worry about anything, getting the automation going. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's gonna take a while, but at the moment, I still have not felt the need to speed up the game time, which is actually quite nice. So how many? 42? 42 more? Are you kidding? Oh, goodness gracious. So each of these is going to get their own individual line of ore provided. To each side. So these 4, or this set will be a belt, this set will be a belt, this which will have an additional set of iron up here, if not also copper, but I think I need this ratio of iron to copper. That'll be a belt, that'll be a belt. Just because of it's also going to eat fuel as well. Although it's only 100 kilowatts, it's not going to need a ton, but it is going to need at least some. And the drills also need fuel. So I think it'll be okay if done that way. You need the blueprint of that? I can do this one. Just the single unit. You can scale it however you want. But that copy. But save. What do we gonna call this? Early Omni or let's just call it early Omni ore. I'll put it in string sharing. Early Omni ore. There. I've added the thing. You can change the recipes to copper or whatever you need it to be. It's just very, very heavy on inserters. That's the main issue, is that it's supremely heavy on the inserters. Goodness, you're already out? It's already out of stuff? More plates! I demand more plates. What's the richness of the patch? Well, they've got like the minimum here is 13k up to like 50 something k. The patch says it's 12 mil, but that's pretty low, honestly. I'm looking for getting the infinite ores as soon as I can. I set the... That would have been a reason to use resource spawner overhaul, because I could have increased the richness by another factor 6. Yeah? But I didn't, so whatever. And I can't change that now. Or won't change that now. So it's vanilla richness max. See that? Yeah, I guess it goes against the point of the playthrough, right? To have ore eraser on a dangerous mod run. That I guess goes against the point, right? But you can use change map settings and get rid of the infinite. There's my settings, by the way. There's the settings for my map generation. So you can at least change it and get rid of the thing. Still need 33. Huh? What? Is what off? 0 should be off, yeah. Yeah, setting frequency to 0 should be off. I am starting to feel the need for additional mines at this point, so I think I'm gonna have to switch to more mines now. Gosh, that's so much iron per mine. Oh goodness, and it will have ash. Right. Alright, what's the rate here? What's this consume? So I lose 1 per second? That'd be 4. Oh boy, that's not nice. That's really not nice. That's worse than I thought. We might not have belts going to these. And the reason being it would be quite difficult to have 15 per second output from the things. Yeah, the ore itself is the fuel. So, yeah. The arrangement to output onto belt is what I'm thinking about right now. And it will be quite difficult to actually output the full 15 per second because I'll have to loop back a bunch. So each one is 1 per second. Thank goodness. But I'm just thinking about, okay, if I have 15, which, you know, just for balancing purposes is actually going to be 16 for evened output on these belts. Well, I would also need belts on the outside to output the ash. And I would need belts to input the ore for the fuel. And I can't really do that without access to undergrounds at this point in the game. So there's not really much point. To try to set these up for like being automated to output, which sucks. But anyway, in the meanwhile, just continuing to collect resources here, build more drills, because right now I'm at 32 drills. Just for reference, the amount of stuff I need for each set is 5.8, so... Or 5.6, so 5.6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 33.6. If I have 34, that's just enough, but subtract the fuel from here and I still need even more. Of these 34, I would need a quarter of 1 per second, so 0.25 times 34. That's 8.5. So I lose 8.5 units of ore, so I still don't have enough to feed what I have built up here fully, if it had all of the inserters that it needs, of which I'm still 23 short. So we're going to focus on getting at least another 14 to 16 of these mining drills. That's going to be step 1, so that I have enough mining drills. And then I will build the rest of the inserters. And at that point, I will get my science. Only at that point will I focus science. Go. Get moving. And ideally, I would have, you know, another one of these. Infinite everything. It's just gonna take a while. I know it's just thrilling gameplay here at the beginning of this playthrough, but this is what we've signed up for. This is what we've all signed up for. I hope you all have enjoyed that this thrilling gameplay of the early game Omni. This isn't even the pi side of things either. Well, the ratio of the ore to plates, that's very much pi specific, but still, early game Omni should look similar to this. In Angels, but at least with Angels you do at least get a burner crusher too, right? Pretty sure. You at least also have a burner crusher to work with. I think I'm going to add one more set of 4. Just one more set, and then we should be good. That'll be 50. 50 flat, and that should be making enough ore to consistently feed this. Should being the operative word. Very much be wrong. And then my focus will be the remaining inserters here. And then I'm gonna put everything into science and work on getting some techs unlocked. By the way, we have more than an hour to go. An hour and 20 minutes left in today's stream. So we have plenty of time to begin transitioning to something more efficient than this. But no matter what, we will have to contend with this not good ratio of ore to plates for a little while. The iron will get better at later phase of automation science. Once I can do processed iron and unlock things like the jaw crusher and the advanced smelter or foundry, whatever. Once we get that, the iron will get better. The copper is a bit harder to say, but it will take a bit longer. But iron at least has a path to improvement that will happen pretty soon. So now I'm gonna make lots of mechanical inserters. They should be easier than all those burner drills. The downside is I sort of do need to make like infinity of these inserters as well. You forgot I have infinite inventory. Yeah, I have infinite inventory. There's no way I would play without having an infinite inventory mod going forward. Like I've had my fill of the inventory being an issue. You have to play around. I'm done with it. Again, it's one of those things. It's like, okay, it's fine for a bunch of playthroughs, but there does come a point where it just becomes more annoyance than fun factor. And like anything that's fun can very easily just also be annoying if you have to deal with it enough times. So that's my biggest concern with the Factorio expansion content and mechanics. Is that I feel like they're going to be adding a lot of annoyance without... And I hope they add ways of removing said annoyance through settings. Wahaha, stop. Give me consistent operation here. And keep building in setas. And once I have all of the inserters, the like 7 more inserters that I need for this build, my total iron production will be 0.4 per second. And my total copper production will be 0.2 per second. After all of this work and effort that we've done and that we've spent all this time doing. And Mr. Cat has left, so I guess we'll turn that off for now. Yeah, all of this, yeah. Still less than 1 per second of ore. Of plates, excuse me. Of the iron plates and the copper plates. Less than half. Like we're at 0.4 here and 0.2 here. Now, will it scale faster from here? Yes, like most ideally, it will. Oh good, these are the last two. The last two, the final countdown. Oh, the last two. And now we can actually get the full rate here. The full 0.4. Goodness. Alright, science. Need a lot. All the science. All the science ever. I'm also gonna need to throw stuff into this guy, too. So, enjoy that. Oh. It won't automatically throw science into the labs. Hmm. Anyway. Get things and stuffs. One every 5 seconds. What other text do I want? We're gonna have to make use of the tailings pond. Hello, Ave. Welcome. You've missed out on quite a bit of the monotony thus far, but we are almost at the point. Well, no, you've not made it for the end. We've had the stream extended by an hour, so we've got another hour and 12 minutes in the stream today. So I will need coal processing to unlock steel. And then there's ash separation, but I don't think I need that yet. Don't think I need that yet. I want to get into the wood. I want to automate wood. That's going to need a lot. So let's work towards this stuff. I might have to redo this, but whatever. Yeah, you've missed some of the scaling monotony, but we're going to need to do a lot more. Step one, I think, is to try to get my Omni traction upgraded. So ideally, we're making better use of the Omnite ore. Speaking of which, what this unlocks... Guess I will want the focused Omni traction, actually. What's the difference? Three, 115 from 10. 2.6 from 10. 2.3 from 10. So you have to like go down the whole freaking chain. My goodness, just to get to there, and then you have to unlock electric. And then you can get this tech that gives you just the iron. Oh god, you have to pick up all of the techs. Oh, that's great. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, so there's just one ore to mine. Just one. And it needs to be converted into all the other things. Yeah. So what does this do? Where's the iron copper? There's iron copper and antimony. And even values from 10 versus what I do now, which is 7 to 1. What I do now is 7 to 1. So that is a really good upgrade. That is actually really good, and it ends up with a lot of antimony as well. So the basic Omni traction it's a straight up upgrade. The issue is that we have to deal with the fact that we are getting even amounts of output of 3 things, one of which we have nothing that we can do with at the moment. Oh, and now I'm limited by the native flora. Cool. Do this, please. Is that enough? 4 is enough. Take that. Yeah, the goal is get basic Omni traction as step 1, and then convert everything to use it, to make use of it. But I think I'm gonna have to do some of this, which is unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. At the very least, double it. Thanks. Oh, they make twice as much. They make 0.2 each, 0.4? Wow, that's actually quite a good amount of native flora. Cough, hack, wheeze. comparatively. 0.2, huh? 0.2? Oh yeah, it's the same as the ores. Okay. Yep, still need native flora. The monotony continues. Would speeding up the game help? Not actually, really, I think. Minorly. Yeah, minorly. It would, but I don't feel the need to. This is still pretty active. I don't feel like I'm just sitting and doing absolutely nothing, you know? Goody. How much more science do I need? How much more science do I need? Yeah, that is the point. Yep. That's it. You get everything from the purple stuff. Everything is from the purple stuff. Even water isn't water, it's the purple stuff. So you have to convert the purple stuff to water. This omnic water needs to be converted to water. Now, one thing that I have not done, I have not installed, and I'm not using the Omni fluid mod, which, yeah, that takes all the fluids and converts them to solids. I haven't done that. I don't think I'll do that. That is not something I think I will do. I don't want to deal with all of that nonsense. Yeah, don't let this fool you. It's actually purple. And there's some other things that are part of Omni, some other Omni mods that some of which are not compatible with Pi, but others that, yeah, I think just even if they're not marked as such, are just still not compatible. I didn't want to deal with the Omni Science mod that adjusts science rates. Pi does a pretty good job of that all by itself. I don't know how it handles fluids with fuel values. I think it just converts them to a fluid with a fuel value. It's a solid item with a fuel value. We have completed the technology. Alrighty then. Now things can change. I'm gonna need a lot more inserters. I'm gonna need a lot more inserters. Oh god. How does this change? Wait a sec. Hold on, give me some more stone here. How does this change? This changes things quite a bit. So this is now very inefficient. I'm thinking that in actuality, I need to completely annihilate the whole thing to do this transition. The whole thing must die. I will not regret doing this in the slightest. This is perfectly fine and reasonable. There's nothing wrong with me doing this at all. Now we have unlocked a new thing that will fundamentally replace all of this. No longer shall we do the most inefficient thing ever. We still have to deal with the inefficiency of the ore to plates, but of the like iron and copper ore to plates, but in terms of the Omni ore to ore, that is the ratio that has just changed. Because we have basically more than doubled the amount of output. I don't know the exact numbers, but it changed. Things changed a lot. Now we just have to deal with the fact that we're going to have a ton of antimony. We're going to have a ton of antimony spare. And my bots are going to pick these up, I think, mostly, because, yeah, me trying to pick this up is a bit slow. Oh, come on. But I think I have to help, because there's so much stuff in the inventories. Boop. I need mining speed. I need mining speed. I have 50 bots. And they still haven't, like, picked up one building because of all the stuff in the inventory. There it goes. I have to, like, stand right next to the one they're going for. Go get him. Go get him. Okay, they got it before I did on that last one. Okay. Refreshing and starting anew. And give me all your stuff down there. All right. We now have options. We have this that gives us what? What does this give? Crude raw borax, kerogen guaranteed, native flora guaranteed, stone guaranteed, and crushed stone. Interesting. We've got aluminium and tin crude ores with quartz and raw coal guarantees. We've got chances of 2 of lead and titanium and salt guaranteed at this point in the game. Can I point out how nice it is to have access to salt this early? That is significantly nicer than the alternative. Is that cheaty? It's nice to have the salt. It is very nice to have the salt. At this point, to have solid salt, because there's stuff that we can do with that. Although, would I even have the recipe to saline from salt? Like, when does that unlock? When does saline from salt unlock? What's taking so long? Energy Gen 1. High science? When do I first need salt? I forget. Niobium? Oh no, there's something with salt or with saline that I'm forgetting that comes early. UPS dropping. Yeah, there's... I don't know, like, it must have been recent game updates. The performance has just tanked. The game's performance overall has just really gone down when loading stuff, when trying to load things. Like, here, just trying to search for salt. Just trying to bring up... Yeah. See, that there's a hang there that didn't used to happen. Yeah, there's a very noticeable hang. And it did not used to happen. And when starting the game, the background stuff, the background like movie animations, which are the game is actually rendering the simulation behind. When it switches the scene, it also drops frames. It hangs for multiple seconds at a time as it's trying to switch to the next thing. And that only recently just started happening. Anyway, we're looking at this. Chromium, nickel, and zinc together, tied together. And then antimony, iron, copper. And that's what we want. So from this, now, we end up with 2 per second, making 0.27 of everything, versus 1.4 making 0.2 of one thing. So... it's a little less of each of like ore of iron and copper per unit Omni. It's a little less, but you get all of it. You are getting more overall ore. So rather than needing an iron and a copper, we just need one of these. The issue being now we need to filter. And there'll be ash. Not gravel. Crushed stone. How much crushed stone? 1.2 versus 1.2. So it's the same amount of crushed stone. Great. That is technically 2. Wait, what? 1.2. And that's the same? Why were 2 struggling? Huh. Interesting. And then also ash. My whitelist? No. For now, it's all going to go into a box, I think. I have to think about how I want to organize this, actually. How do I arrange this? This may be the time to start using belts. This guy actually goes into a box. I have no need for it. And it's also making, yeah, within the realm of good stuffs. So iron and copper. All right. Let's just say, for sake of example, I want actually one of each of these fed. Well, that would mean 0.8 of each type, so I would need to have at least 3. I would need exactly 3 of this. Now I could put this on the other side and save a little bit of space. But in order to get that 0.8 in, I'm gonna need more than 2 inserters, aren't I? Theoretically, I don't, but realistically, I do. This is not going to work. That should. Now, to make this shorter. There. That works. And then shorter still. I think that'll do it. So this is the new arrangement. Two entities are missing. Oh, that was not the correct entity. Whoops. This furnace is not Omni tractors. I need more furnaces. More furnace! More furnace fun. That stack size of 50 is going to be a bit annoying, actually. That's going to be a little bit annoying. Yeah, and once I unlock all of this crap, we'll be good. But I think I'm gonna have to rely on this for now. Because we have to chew through so much tech. We have to chew through so much tech. Before I can unlock the ability to output just copper, for example. Like, getting this tech would be amazing, because then it's 2 to 1. Instead of 10 to 1.3, you know? And it goes up from here. After that, up to 12 to 90% chance of 8. It goes up a bit, but the issue is that that's a lot of science packs. This is a lot of science packs and time to get to this point. For each and every ore. Oh wow, that's so easy. That's free. Well, that's nice. And that's not as free, but that's nice. And that's nice. Okay. So plan of action for tech. Getting a better ratio should be nice here. And it can go higher here. I mean, that just saves space, right? And infrastructure. I need it for that, but I think I need automation. I need to be able to automate things, and to do that, I'm going to need coal processing, and I'm going to need automation. Duh, I'm going to need automation for automation. I'm going to need logistics, and that's going to be stuff. Also a lot of tech. Where's my undergrounds? Do I have those already? Can I build those? That's splitters and circuits for splitters, but soil washing. Yeah, I'll need mining with fluid. I know I'll need mining with fluid. Seaweed crops. Need botany. Glass. Botany. Lots of tech. Lots of tech is required still. Just to be able to automate the science. But we are making some iron and copper now. Go my minions. Go my stuffs. Alright. Now I can actually think about adding more to of this. And really getting into the science, actually. And yeah, the thought has occurred to me that I should probably increase the stacks for ore to 500. Is there a setting for that in startup that I can just do that? Or do I have to, like, mod it myself? I think I have to mod it. Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to modify the game files. And antimony specifically is alternative energy, not pyro, so I would have to modify that. It's weird, there should be something like in Pi post processing. I wish there was a setting in from Pi post processing to modify the like ore stack sizes. This looks significantly like higher throughput for stuff now, which is great. Where are my plates? Yeah, I have like 41 iron plates already. Which means that it's now a pretty good opportunity to take this whole thing and double it. Because how many Omni tractors did we have before? What was it? It was 6 on, or 4 on each one of the furnaces. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. What was it? 12 furnaces? It was 6 furnaces. 6 times 4 was 24. There were 24 doing this type of recipe. So it was... yeah. How many is this? 24? That's going to be more consumed Omnite, but way more stuff. Oh yeah, and I need more belt. And next I'll need more mining. And we need more inserters, of course. Wow, that's a few inserters, okay. Okay, that's a few inserters. Ah, right, I will need more of this plate soonish. So how are things looking with the base so far? Well, we are upgrading production of iron and copper. We have antimony that's just being stored at the moment. We have no use for antimony yet. We have a much better ratio of stuff, of ore input to ore output from Omnite into useful ores. But we are a little bit limited on inserters at the moment for this. And when I do have enough inserters, we're not going to have enough Omnite for everything. So I will need to scale that up next. I will need more mining drills next. Yeah, Pi block finished. I just raced to the end, basically. Like, once we got utility science, I realized, oh, hey, we can just get space science now, and I clocked out as soon as I got space science. I didn't go to the win screen by getting the Pyrrhic Victory tech, but we got the space science, and it was literally just a difference of me waiting an hour more, or an hour and a half more, to just see that win screen. So it's like, okay, we went through the end of the time for the stream and just ended it because, you know, it was just waiting at that point for the win screen to happen. So it's like, okay, well, this will be it. That's the end. Yeah, it's like we finished. We are done at that point. So it's like I didn't want to bother with anything else. I didn't feel like going through all the extra time and effort it would have taken to go through all the other mechanics that exist in Pi that weren't required to beat the game. Like, that's one thing I don't really get with the recommendations that were made for like increasing the game performance and like strategies to use to play through the game. And like, bros, you do know that that's just like more of a waste of time in general, to go out of your way in the late game to try to improve the game's performance. Like, oh yeah, you just change how you're making power to a completely new source of making power. Just change to this other method that has a better performance on it at the end of the game when you're about to beat the game. It's like, okay, well, it would be faster to just beat the game than to switch to thermosolar when you unlock thermosolar. It is actually just faster to beat the game. It's like, oh yeah, game performance improves once you get access to like full-size beacons. It improves a little bit when you get diet beacons. Well, whatever performance increase there was went away the moment that they freaking nerfed beacons. I know things are hung, and that's because I'm missing inserters. I need more inserters. If things aren't moving, that's because I don't have all of the inserters that I need. The bottom set of 4 is the only one that should be moving fully at this moment in time. The rest is just as I get in the inserters and things begin moving. Like, I know this inserter is preventing this from moving. This lack of inserter is preventing things from moving. I have to wait until I get enough inserters. We are 12, 11, 10, however many things away from having enough inserters. Everything is fine if there's enough inserters. Ah, now I'm out of ore. Speaking of which, enjoy. All right, have we got all the things? We have. We've gotten all of them. Plus, I have 2 more. Glorious. Glorious stuffs. All right, well, now we've improved the amount of plates that we have, particularly of copper. It's unfortunate that it's also of copper, because we have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 each. So that means we have up to 0.8 of each of iron and copper per second. 0.8 0.8. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Just like as our goal here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add one more. I'm gonna add one more. One more. Just one. I need 4 of what? These? And I need 1 of those. And I need a lot of those. And that way I can say that I've gotten up to 1 per second of iron and copper in the first stream. Won't that be lovely? To actually have, you know, 1 per second of stuffs. Yeah. Pretty sure that the Shift C operates at a specific range. I think it might be equal to your thingy. Your, like, personal road port range. I have to check what the range is, actually. What is your range? What is your range? 30 tiles. How far is that? That far. Interesting that it just works. It's just far enough. I'm gonna increase that a little bit. We're gonna increase that just a little bit to 50. Now I may end up like tossing some Omnite back into the machines down below as a result, but hey, that stuff gets in range. And I need more mining. That's the other thing we need. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. Cool. I need over 40, and that was just like 20 something, but still, that's excellent. It will be very, 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 very nice to have one per second of both iron and copper. You know, one per second of the plates. That's actually really nice. We can scale so much with that. Now, it's not fully automated, but that's better than nothing. Better than it was at the 0.4 that we had it before. The like 0.2 and 0.4 that we had previously of the copper and iron. Or the 0.2 and 0.6 or whatever it was. Not much was what it was. Now it's better. Great? No. Better? Yes. How are we looking? 17. Ah. That being said, I would absolutely love to have all of the like tech I need to just be able to make straight up iron ore or copper ore. But that's a long ways away, tech-wise. What madness are we playing now? Oh, you know, just Omni with Pi. Omnimatter with Pi. It's gonna, you know, extend the game a little bit. Just Omnimatter with Pi. Just a small little bit of extra challenge of how we get our ores. Okay, good. Now you're gonna move. Just a little bit of extra challenge of how we get our ores in the first instance. That being said, there's some things that I think are going to be easier, but you know, just having to do this is going to add a lot of extra infrastructure to the place, which I'm okay with the size of these buildings. It's just that there's going to be a lot of extra buildings in general. I'm fearful of the performance impact of this in general. But hey, it's all productive, technically speaking, if they had modules slots. These buildings don't, but you never know. Maybe late game stuff will have module slots and I'll be able to god module them. That'll be fun. Off Aquees. Oh good, I have enough of the inserters. We'll make those, we'll finish those, and we'll start making additional... Where are you? These. Yeah, burner drills. I need more burner drills. I'm sorry, what? Oh, that. Yeah. Is it time to, Is it time to, like, put the inserters on these? Remove the ash via inserters? Maybe time. I'll need a few boxes, but it may be time to throw the ash away into boxes. Yeah, that's gonna need a few more things. I've been reading the Friday updates, yes. Generally speaking. I am not hyped. In fact, some of their updates have, like, actively deterred me from wanting to purchase the expansion. Yes, really. I see, like, potential for a singular interesting playthrough, but I see a whole lot of stuff that I will just consider tedious and boring mechanics if we are forced to play with them in perpetuity. Such as the lightning on Fulgora. But in particular, my impressions of the expansion is that the developers are adding a lot of mechanics into the game that are going to force players to play in the very specific way that the developers have intended you to play, and it will be the exact same way every single time you play the game. And that will get extremely boring extremely quickly, and will be a general bad thing for the game. I see a lot of these things that they are doing with the content of the expansion as being detrimental to the continued longevity of the game, and go completely against a lot of the design philosophies that have gone into the production of the game in the first place. Yeah, and then the whole thought of, oh, we think it's fun, therefore we don't care what you think, because we think it's fun. Yeah, but you're also running a business, and you need to cater to the majority of people, not what you exactly think is the best way. You need to make money. That's your number one point of existence, is to make money. And the way that you're going to make money is off of making sure that your game actually appeals to the broadest possible audience. So here's the thing about the mods, though. Most of what they've announced already exists as mods. If you want to go the route of like saying that mods make the experience better, well, mods have already made the experience better than the expansion is going to make the game. So, and then a lot of what's in the expansion already exists as mods. It's like, okay. I'm not impressed by them adding stuff that's already in mods. Like, I will maintain the concept of, or the idea that all of this should have been presented as Factorio 2 and not as an expansion to Factorio. I think the entire expansion should have been just reframed as Factorio 2. And they can easily bring in all these things that currently exist as mods for Factorio 1 by saying, hey, this is now Factorio 2. And we've brought in all these things that were part of mods from Factorio 1, and here, now they're all part of the base game in Factorio 2. By having it still be Factorio 1, now it feels like they've just stolen ideas from people and put it and threw it into the game. Yeah, the elevated rails are the only thing that is like a genuine new concept. I don't think current mods can really do. Though even then, I'm not sure if there's like already a mod that was already existing that sort of did the elevated rail thing. That's like the one thing that's truly new. The quality system, I don't consider as necessarily novel, in that the effect of quality, of making stuff better, could be attained in ways in which mods have already done so, with like increased mark level of buildings, new buildings, etc. It falls into that same category of like adding upgraded buildings in my mind, and I don't see it as necessarily truly novel. So I'm building a whole bunch of inserters, and I'll build additional burner drills now, so that I can put down inserters on each of the things, each of the mining drills, to pull out the ash into boxes. I'll need enough boxes as well. No, they've also added, you know, with the quality, they added the recycling, which, you know, that's just a basic way of avoiding things. So, you know, they've added a vanilla way to avoid things. Pretty sure recycling is net negative, so you could actually just void things by doing recycling shenanigans. There's going to be shenanigans with recycling. And that is the basis of Volgora, because they basically made it so that you have to do those shenanigans with all the byproduct recipes. They gave themselves the excuse to have byproduct recipes. This is why I need so many of these. Oh, whoops. What? I know I missed the ones in the end. That's because I'm going to be adding more. Yeah, it's just... my overall thought with the expansion, just in general, is that it really feels like they took a lot of the fundamental design decisions that went into the base game of Factorio and defenestrated them. Every single one. Straight out the window. And they've just changed their mind on everything. It's like, okay, well, great. Like, you made those decisions for a reason to actually appeal to a broader audience for the most part, and then now you're just gonna throw it all out the window, huh? And it's just gonna be an expansion. I'm worried as to how much they're gonna want to charge for this expansion. That's the other thing. I am a little bit worried how much they're gonna want to charge for this. If they ask for $30 for this, I will not be that happy. I will not be happy at all. Like, I wasn't happy when they raised the price of the game. Yeah, they did that. Like last year, right? Relatively recently. Like they increased the price of the game. The base game. Like, really? Because inflation. Like, no, you do nothing, and then you claim that you're gonna increase the price of the game? Because now it's worth more? Because after doing nothing? Despite it being out for ages? And ages and ages. Because you made a promise never to lower the price of the game. Like, okay. But that doesn't mean that the value of the game hasn't gone down over time, as with every other game in existence. Like, if you asked me whether or not I would buy the game today, I would say no, not in the slightest. If you've never played Factorio, don't. At this point, it's just not worth it at its price. Says the person with, 7,829.6 hours in the game. Science. Gibbs science. It's time. It is time for science. All of this has been just to, get science going. And I have to, like, keep grabbing the contents of the antimony chests here. Must not forget the antimony. Wait, they literally said you can only have, like, one space platform going to each planet? One? And you can't even use bots on them? What? That's dumb. Yes, Omni will produce everything. If it wasn't, Omni will make everything. That's the answer to that question. I just saw. I know it's 5 minutes late, but I've seen it. Omni will make all the things. Between the water, Omnic water, and the Omnite ore, it will get processed into everything in the game eventually. I have access to some crude ores for other ore types that will need to be unlocked to get the ability to convert them into real ores, but I also need other fluids for processing those ores as well. So I'm still going to need, like, the coal gas to process aluminium ore to convert crude to ore, and I'll need, like, aromatics for the zinc, syngas for chromium, etc., etc. Look, I played through the base game of like vanilla Factorio and completed it one time before I started modding it. Just to get an example of what I think of the like base experience of Factorio. I played it once and then I modded it. It was fine for that one time. And I have since done the like some of the achievements to like beat the game in whatever hours, the speed run thing to beat the game. I did that. I did do that. Oh boy, now I need that. Great. These do I have? 0. Give me more of things. I need things. I need things. Give me things. Give me loads and loads and loads and loads of things. It's interesting that this is weird. I guess it's spiky. It must be pretty spiky. Interesting. So we're not getting our full throughput from here. Oh well. I don't feel like modifying it with loads more belt. I could do loads more belt of stuff to get rid of this little issue, but it wouldn't look as neat. Wouldn't be as neat. But anyway, regardless, here I am, still playing Factorio. Just heavily modded. Getting rid of all the stuff I find annoying. Just not playing with those mechanics. And I hope the same will happen with the expansion. And it's just that I have my doubts as to the quality of the expansion. And what it's going to be like before mods happen. And that, yeah, even then it's going to take a while for mods to happen. Yeah, I was about to say that Dyson Sphere is actually pretty close to winning over Factorio as an overall factory experience, particularly when they now have a optional ability to play with essentially biters with enemies that you actually can get rid of permanently. That's definitely something that Dyson Sphere wins over Factorio, where you can't even like have a permanent solution to biters. It's like, oh yeah, you can actually win against the enemies. Such a novel concept. I haven't actually played Dyson Sphere with the enemies yet. Oh boy, that's something I'll have to do at some point. Maybe that's our next playthrough. Try out Dyson Sphere again. I don't know. No one's watched Dyson Sphere anytime I've played it, so maybe not. Stones. yeah, that was my thought of the enemies in Dyson Sphere as well. Like from the very beginning, as soon as they announced them, it's like, oh, well, that's going to be a great thing to play through once, and then never again. Because it will get that old that fast, and that's exactly what happened with fighters for me. It's like, okay, play through it once, and it's fine once. And I think playing with lightning in the expansion is going to be fine once, and any other mechanic that they introduce that damages your stuff, if you don't build a very specific way, it'll be fine once and only once. And after that, it needs to be able to be turned off just to keep people coming back, really. But anyway, we've reached the end of the stream, by the way. If you haven't noticed, we've sort of reached the end, and we got a tech. Wow, we actually got a tech. Interesting. So it's going to be more of this, pretty much, going forward. Lots and lots of picking up of ore, bringing it up, shoving it into the machines. Getting more of this stuff as well, so I can build science. And that'll be that. That'll be that. So, with that, I know that I'm not particularly excited about the expansion. I know that comes across. I hope that doesn't turn too many people off. It's like, well, sorry that I'm not gonna change how I feel just because other people feel differently. So that's just my thoughts, and it came up here at the end of the stream. I'm just not particularly excited about the expansion. Do I want it to be good? Yes. I want it to be amazing and fantastic and the best it can possibly be and attract infinite numbers of people into the game. But at the end of the day, I don't see it right now. I don't see that being a thing. So I'm gonna be skeptical until I start to really see that. And that's how I think everyone should be, at least somewhat skeptical. Don't get overly hyped about this, because you're just going to set yourself up for massive disappointment. There's been enough disappointments in the gaming industry to feel this way now. It is okay to feel this way about things. Like there's been a lot of disappointment over time with lots of various different games. And it's only a matter of time before that happens as well with this developer. Whether or not it happens with this expansion, it's yet to be seen, but be skeptical. Don't just blindly go in thinking that it's going to be the best thing ever. And it might be the best thing ever the first time that you play through the game. It might be the best experience you've ever had the first time you go through it with the expansion. But then you're going to play it the second time. And it's not going to hit as hard. It's not going to be as fun that second time. You're going to go in for the third time. And then you're going to start to feel like, hey, wait a minute. It doesn't feel quite right. Something's off here. Then you're going to realize, oh, hey, maybe what Otaku said is actually true. That maybe, just maybe, there's something that's not great here. I hope I'm wrong, but just the way I say it, there's things about the replayability of what's coming in the expansion that makes me think, hey, this isn't so great for like the long term with the game. I just want to express that. I think there's probably going to be some things about the long term that will necessitate change over time. But we have reached the end of the stream. We have reached the end of the stream today. I hope you have enjoyed our experience thus far with OmniPy. We've only just barely begun to scratch the surface of the Pi stuff on here. This was a lot of the the early game Pi. This was a lot of the early game Pi. And yes, I'm meaning that a game will not have infinite replayability, but you're saying that I hope sarcastically, because this game is very much built as a game with infinite replayability. Like this is very much a game that is based around the concept of being infinitely replayable. So yeah, about that. Like that is making the game less replayable is like it completely goes against the very foundation of what makes this the game. So that's why I'm skeptical. With that, thank you all for watching. This has been a Talking Show. If you enjoyed today's stream, do all the social stuff down below wherever you're watching. I'll be back on Thursday at our normal stream time to continue on as we progress into automation science here. Maybe get some automation, better, more automation. And yeah, go from there. I hope to see you all then.